From inside the Bob Hagen Gymnasium on the campus of Gilroy High School in Gilroy, California, it is FloWrestling Night in America, where we bring you some great high school action today. State powers from California, Utah, and Illinois. We have Gilroy, California, Layton, Utah, and Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep out of Illinois. Should be a fun day as we kick off 2025. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm Shane Sparks. Happy New Year. And it is my privilege to be with you today, kicking off 2025 with FloWrestling Night in America. The first dual meet will be between the Gilroy Mustangs. They're a top 40 Flow team. Of course, head coach Daniel Cormier. And they will begin against Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep, ICCP, the Knights out of Elmhurst, Illinois, western suburb of Chicago. We'll begin the dual meet at 106 pounds. DJ Nate was cranking the tunes. Good atmosphere here in Gilroy, California. It's about a half an hour south of San Jose. So we will begin this dual meet at 138. I was originally told 106. That will not be the case. So we will start at 138 pounds. For Gilroy, it is a senior with a record of 13-1, Elijah Cortez. He is ranked number 1, FloWrestling California rankings. At 138, he is ranked 13th in the nation with the FloWrestling National Individual Rankings. He is wrestling Jacob Alvarez, a 16-10 freshman. Here we go. Gilroy and ICCP, quick shot right off the whistle from Cortez. And he gets the takedown, 10 seconds in, 3-0 for the Mustang. Quickly grabs that wrist, working a hammer lock, taking that wrist. Now he's going to slide in an armbar. Armbar and a claw here for Cortez, a 3-time California State Place winner. He was a state champion in 2023, third place finishes in 2022, and most recently in 2024, and looking to give the Mustangs 6. Looking for the fall here at 138. Cortez, also a 2-time All-American. Alvarez this season was 5th at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invites and 6th at the Dvorak. As I mentioned, just a freshman, but he's been really solid for the Knights. But tonight against Elijah Cortez, top 15th ranked in the country, a tall task for the freshman against the senior Cortez. Cortez improves to 14-1 on the season as he gets the fall here at 138. And Gilroy leads it 6-0 on the team scoreboard.
Please welcome from IC Catholic Prep, Arnett. And from Gilroy, Serrano.
144 pounds for Gilroy. Senior Alex Serrano, 11-5 this season. And for the Knights of ICCP, Aiden Arnett, really impressive freshman, 22-7. He is ranked 5th in Illinois. Was a champion at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invites. 2-2 at the Ironman. And was 3rd at the Dvorak. So impressive performance at the Ironman. Just fell shy of getting on the podium in Ohio. Shane Sparks here at Gilroy High School. FloWrestling Night in America. Front headlock position. No score, 30 seconds into this first period. Gilroy leading at 6-0. Getting the pin from Elijah Cortez at 138. Arnett wants to stay on his feet. Gets the takedown, gives the escape. And now Serrano front headlock position. One minute remaining here in this first period. Daniel Cormier, head coach at Gilroy. His first season was 2018-2019. Another attack here from Arnett on a single leg. Now looking to turn the corner and clear his ankles. Trying to make that turn as they wrestle on the edge. Serrano has his left ankle, and now he frees that. Still no points. Arnett looking for a second takedown in this first period. A lot of pressure on his right knee. He's able to straighten that out and gets his second takedown. It comes inside of 15 seconds. And now Arnett's with a boot in will finish this period on top. He's up 6-1 to the second. Arnett will go on bottom here to begin this second period. Quickly pops to his feet. Serrano looking for a mat return. Good mat return right there by the Mustang. On the way down, he had that wrist momentarily, and once again, Arnett quickly pops back up. Tight waist there from Serrano. There's a stall call. And Arnett, backing on the legs, was not awarded an escape. Serrano still in control. Arnett looking for the reversal. And there is the reversal to make it 8-1. So Arnett in bonus points territory here at 144. Really good in that top position. He's got some length, uses that leverage. You see the shoe tops dug into the mat, the forward pressure. Now going to slide the boot in. And he will give the escape with 50 seconds left in this second period. Now 8-2. Shot there by Arnett. Serrano was attempting to go behind. Arnett's got his left leg. Similar position in this match. And Arnett looking to lock up a cradle. He's got the 3 takedown. He's got that cradle locked up, and now he's going to rock him back with 15 seconds in the second period. Final seconds in the second period as Arnett closes the period, awarded 4 near-fall points, 15-2 for the impressive freshman for ICCP. ICCP located in Elmhurst, Illinois. And we're going to start neutral here in this third period. Arnett a takedown away from a tech fall. Grabs a 2-on-1. Double leg from Arnett. And they are out of real estate. Back to the center with 146. Arnett locks that cradle up. He's got the 3 takedown, and it will be a tech fall. 18-2 tech fall for Aiden Arnett. Makes it 6-5 on the team scoreboard as Arnett improves to 23-7. At 150 pounds, ranked number 1 in the country, is Daniel Zepeda, an undefeated senior, 13-0. And I believe he is going to get the forfeits as Zepeda gets his arm raised, make it 14-0. Gilroy now leading it 12-5. Joey Pontrelli at 150 pounds for ICCP is going to bump up to 157 pounds. They announced Ben Zarowski, but I believe it is Joey Pontrelli who is bumping up from 150. And for the Mustangs of Gilroy, Anthony Cazeres. Cazeres, 15-2. A junior for the Mustangs. He was 3rd at the Fremont Weber-Lawson tournament, 3-2 in Reno. And these guys toe the line, and here we go at 157. Good hand fight in the first 10 seconds. Pontrelli, a sophomore, comes in with a 12-9 record. 3rd place finish for the sophomore at the Antioch Ted DeRoos Invites. This ICCP team wrestles an incredible schedule. They wrestled yesterday against Montini Catholic, Marmion Academy, and Detroit Catholic Central. That was yesterday back in Illinois. They flew in late last night, got in about 9:30, and here they are today, wrestling a Flow Top 40 team in Gilroy. No score, 55 seconds in the first period. Both guys heavy with the hands. And both these teams will wrestle at the Doc Buchanan beginning on Friday. Of course, the Doc Buchanan on Flow Wrestling. Here's a shot inside of 30 seconds, and it is a takedown for Cazeres. The Mustang leading it 3-0 and immediately looking for a tilt. He's got the 2-on-1. Again, Pontrelli bumping up. Cazeres has that near wrist into a hammerlock. Looking for a turn in the final seconds of this first period. Looking to break that 45-degree plane. No near fall, 3-0 with the first period takedown for Anthony Cazeres. Cazeres with the choice, and the Mustang will go on bottom. I always like that choice. Go where you can score points, add to your lead. Couple of knee slides. Pontrelli, solid job there winning the whistle in the second period. Good hip separation there by the Mustang. Cazeres adds to his lead, now up 4-0. Doc Buchanan right here on Flow Wrestling beginning on Friday. One of the top high school tournaments in the country. So all three teams here today in Gilroy, these two along with Layton, Utah, will wrestle in the Doc Buchanan. Flow Wrestling Night in America a week from tonight. Bishop McCord and Wyoming Seminary. 2-on-1 here from Cazeres. Oh, great setup, leg attack, and a solid finish. Quick finish, his second takedown. He's now up 7-0. That was a phenomenal setup. And what I really liked about that is he got to a tie and he immediately pulled the trigger. So often guys get to a tie, it's hard enough to get to a tie against really good guys. So when you get there, you got to go. You can't hang out. Really good takedown for Cazeres. 35 seconds here in this period. Cazeres this season, 3-2 at Reno, as I mentioned, flirting with some near fall points. Both these teams wrestle really tough schedules. Cazeres looking to finish the period on top. An escape, a takedown, and finishing the period on top. And Cazeres widens the gap this period in command, 7-0 to the third. Pontrelli with the choice. He goes on bottom. Flow Wrestling top 40. The Mustangs come in at number 17. Good breakdown. Picks an ankle. We'll see how long Cazeres stays committed to the ride. Of course, in high school wrestling, no riding time. He's up by 7. Looking for that major decision. Danny Alcocer, the head coach, second year for Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep. He wrestled at Waubonsie Valley High School in Aurora, Illinois, was a state place winner in 2000. Then he went to Arizona State, wrestled a couple of years for the Sun Devils. And they are coming off a phenomenal season. They wrestled in 2A last season. 10 state qualifiers, 8 placers, 3 in the finals, and 2 champs. Caution on Pontrelli underneath. Pontrelli works to his feet. 1:20 remaining in this third period. Another good return from Cazeres. And there's the escape, 7-1. 12-5, Gilroy leads it. We began at 138. We are scrapping here at 157 inside of a minute. And right now, of course, if you are Pontrelli, you bumped up to 157, fighting for your team. And now with 45 seconds, can you keep this a regular decision? Good hips there by Pontrelli. Has a whizzer. Cazeres looking to finish on the edge with a single leg. Got to pull him back in, give himself some space to work with. Pontrelli with the shin whizzer. And he's fighting that right hand, doing a good job. This is a time hog for Cazeres. He may want to get out of bounds. Now it's probably too late for that. Final seconds. No takedown. It will be a 7-1 decision for Anthony Cazeres of Gilroy as the Mustangs add to their lead, make it 15-5. It was a really good fight there from Pontrelli. Again, up from 150, just a sophomore, bumps up to 157 and kept it to a regular decision. Believe we are going to get another forfeit by ICCP. So with the 6 points, 21-5. I think I heard the name Leo Salazar announced to come out and take the forfeits. Normal starter is Travis Grace.
Moving on to the 175-pound weight class, please welcome from ICCP Prep, Brody Kelly. And please welcome the man from Gilroy High School, your number 15 ranked wrestler, Travis Grace.
Okay, so it's Brody Kelly for ICCP. Travis Grace is going to bump up here to 175. Travis Grace, 13-1 junior. Heading to Oregon State, going to wrestle for Chris Pendleton and Corvallis. He is ranked second by the Flow rankings in California at 165 and 15th in the nation. 3-time Fargo All-American. He was a runner-up at the Reno Tournament of Champions, Fremont Weber Lawson champion, and took home OW honors from that tournament. Brody Kelly is ranked number 1 in Illinois in 2A. One of the team captains, 25-3 on the season. But a quick takedown there from Travis Grace inside of 10 seconds. 3-0 for the Mustang. Kelly this season, 2-2 at the Ironman. He was runner-up at the Dvorak. And the runner-up at the Illinois State Tournament 2A a season ago at 157. (3-1), 120 first period. Trying to suck up a single leg is Brody Kelly. Inside of 60 seconds, we're midway through the first period. Grace got a takedown in the first 10 seconds and does a really nice job there. He squares up, counterattack and a switch off to a double, and he plants Kelly onto the mat. His second takedown, 6-1. He's got a bottom leg Turk. 6-1 score. Sinks in a claw ride. Kelly to his feet. Uncontested by Grace. 6-2 score, short time. Down to 20 seconds here in the second period as we wrestle at 175. Kelly a collar tie and a wrist. Final seconds ticking away. And Grace a pair of takedowns in the first. Kelly with the choice, he'll go on bottom. Travis Grace, Pan Am champion, impressive resume. Optional start. Grace will give the escape. (6-3) score, straight on double leg. Grace looking for another takedown. He's going to hook both ankles, and there's the 3. 9-3, and now looking for some back points. Wants to stay on his feet. 9-4 score. Quick finishes from Travis Grace. Super efficient with his attacks. Quick finishes. Kelly grabs a 2-on-1. Another deep shot here from Grace. This time, Kelly, though, does a better job crashing down with his hips. He's got Grace crunched underneath. Grace holding on to the right leg. And there is a stalemate with 40 seconds. Back to our feet. 21-5, Gilroy leading it. FloWrestling Night in America here inside Gilroy High School. Gilroy, California, and Layton, Utah to follow. Pair of Flo top 40 teams. With that 3-point takedown, Kelly can get right back in this match. Another shot there by Grace. Grace has been the aggressor on his feet. Similar position as we saw a little while ago, single leg. But again, Grace crunched underneath, was able to finish those first 3 takedowns quickly, but better defense here from Kelly with the last 2 leg attacks. Final seconds in the second period, we're down to 5 ticks. And we will take this 9-4 score to the third. Sion Williams sitting to my left. One of the hardest working guys at FloWrestling. Does a phenomenal job. Action has stopped. Grace was looking at his right wrist. Head coach Daniel Cormier comes out. Daniel Cormier, of course, wrestled at Oklahoma State. Was a 2-time junior college national champion after winning 3 state titles in Louisiana. And then he went to Stillwater, wrestled for the great John Smith, was around to 12, and then made the national finals. And talk about bad timing. Fell to Cale Sanderson. So Gracie goes on bottom. He's up by 5. Caution on Kelly. Cautions are okay. You got a couple of freebies. Use them. And now we have a caution on Grace. So each guy with a caution before the whistle blows to begin this third period. Try to get that little edge. Double thigh pride and arm chop right off the whistle. Kelly, good job. Now he's going to give the escape. That was really well done, the way that he cut Grace. 10-4 as the intensity is picked up. There's that straight-on shot. Defended well by Kelly. He's got the takedown to make it 10-7. Gives that escape, 11-7 match. Another leg attack there from Kelly on a single leg. Grace showing those strong hips with a shin whizzer. Kelly looking to chase down that far right ankle, but you see the flexibility of Grace. Kelly with a single leg shelved. This would tie the match at 10, and he is just out of bounds. As Kelly quickly back to the center with 107. Grace, a slow walk back to the center. We got ourselves a dogfight. 10-7, 107 remaining here in this third period. Kelly fell behind early, and it is 10-10. He gets the go behind. 1 minute left in this third period. 11-10 now with that escape. But Kelly, you can tell he looks super fresh, looking for another go behind. Switches sides. Down to 40 seconds. Fun match. I like that whistle quickly. Bring him back to the center. That is Zach Waldron from San Jose, California. In this match, he's the lead official. Bob Edmonds, also from San Jose. He's working the outside. And another go behind. 3 points, and Brody Kelly has stormed back to take the lead. Grace puts his head down. Scoreboard reads 13-12. What a comeback from Brody Kelly against Travis Grace, who is ranked 15th in the country, number 2 in California, at 165 pounds. And Kelly has a huge third period. He's going to finish the match on top, 13-12 for Brody Kelly. What a win for Brody Kelly, ranked number 1 in the state of Illinois in 2A. The team captain improves to 26-3. Makes it 21-8. Talk about wrestling 6 hard minutes. Brody Kelly. And again, Grace, normally at 165, bumped up. Why not?
Now, 190-pound weight class, please welcome from ICCP,
It's one thing with these teams here today. Mention the tough schedules. Not a lot of real gaudy records because they wrestle the best guys in the country. Isaac Barrientos for ICCP. Kaleo Garcia toes the opposite line for the Mustangs. Barrientos, just a freshman, wrestling at 190, ranked 10th in 2A, according to the FloWrestling Illinois individual rankings. He's 16-9 this season. Coming off a 6th place finish at the Dvorak. Garcia this season ranked 9th in California at 190. He's a junior. Round of 12 at last season's California State Tournament. Was a Masters runner-up. No score, 40 seconds in. Barrientos was 5th at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invites. Nice shot right there from Garcia. And the Mustang takes the lead 3-0. That was sweet. Garcia gives the escape. Garcia collar tie. Inside a half a minute here in this opening period. Hard snap there from Garcia, and we're out of bounds. A lot of snaps from Garcia in the first period. He's got the takedown and takes a 3-1 lead to the second. Scoreboard says 3-0, but it should be 3-1. Straight on shots. Counterattack there from Garcia. Treetops a single leg. Chases down those hips and scores 3 more, 6-1. Great chain wrestling there from Kaleo Garcia. Scott Barrientos broke down, slides in a half Nelson. Garcia lifts him up and brings him out of bounds, remains in control. 60 seconds remaining in the period. Score reads 20-8. I have 21-8. Garcia really good in his top position as well. Working thigh pries, hooks. Sucks him back. Barrientos to his feet. Garcia stays right with him. Garcia good, mat return. And got that left wrist. Those mat returns grab a wrist on the way down. Another good breakdown to end the period. And Garcia 6-1 to the third. Barrientos has the choice. A little bit surprised he's picking bottom. Good stand-up off the whistle. Barrientos fighting hands. And gets the escape. 6-2. Another great counter timed perfectly by Garcia. Back to the center as he ran out of room. "90 seconds left in this third period. Kaleo Garcia, collar tie, again heavy with those hands with the snaps. Really physical. Barrientos snags a 2-on-1. 50 seconds left. Shot here from Barrientos, but Garcia, phenomenal counter, in position to score another takedown. Great timing. He has really anticipated those attacks for Barrientos. Phenomenal counters. Gilroy, California. This is where Jesse Delgado, the national champion from Illinois, wrestled. Chase Saldate is now at Michigan, began at Michigan State. He won a state title here, as did Delgado. Handful of guys from Gilroy wrestling at the next level. Into that front headlock, a shot from Barrientos. Peek out from Barrientos. And not going to score on yet another counterattack. 6-2 the final score for Kaleo Garcia, as Gilroy adds to its lead. So 24-8.
Please welcome from ICCP, holy Calcagno.
215 pounds. Foley Calcagno for ICCP. Brian Haran for Gilroy. Calcagno is ranked third in Illinois 2A. Junior with a record of 22-6. Dual meet began at 138. Elijah Cortez got a pin for Gilroy. 24-8, the Mustangs lead. Haran, a 15-3 sophomore. Ranked 9th at 215. Was a runner-up at the Fremont Weber Lawson. Round of 12 at the Reno Tournament of Champions. A California State qualifier. He was a Masters runner-up. No score, 35 seconds in here at 215. Foley's brother, Mikey Calcagno, was a two-time state champion at ICCP, now wrestling for Rob Cole at North Carolina. He's a junior with a mark of 22-6. Good showdown here at 215. No score between these guys. 60 seconds in. Calcagno was third at the Illinois State Tournament last season at 190. 2-2 at the Ironman. Was a runner-up at the Dvorak. And earlier this season captured the title at the Antioch Ted DeRoos Invites. Seatbelt position and out of bounds. Solid attack there from Calcagno. Ranked matchup with Illinois and California. 30 seconds left first period. Guys are forehead to forehead. Takedown here in short time would be huge. Good crisp attack right there from Haran. Great opportunity in short time, inside of 15 seconds, but defended there from Calcagno. Able to get his hips back, and now he takes some territory. Those things don't show up on the box score. That was a huge defensive stand there by Calcagno. And we are scoreless after 2 minutes. The Mustang with the choice. Haran going on bottom. Calcagno works to his feet. Looking for that quick escape. It took him 6 seconds. Cannot emphasize enough, especially in matches like this, those quick escapes. Both these guys really heavy with the hands, physical with the ties. One 22nd period. Another good attack here from Haran. He's been here before. Has that single leg. This time he's able to dump the Knights and score the 3-1 score. Haran with a couple of really good attacks. And that time he was able to finish for the 3-1 lead. Has a hook there on the left side. As Calcagno is back to his feet. 50 seconds in the period. And there is a stall call on Haran. It's a 3-2 match with the escape. Just over 30 seconds left in this second period. Calcagno with an underhook and a collar tie and out of bounds. Those two shots from Haran, so explosive. Those were shots with purpose and conviction. Short time inside of 15 seconds. You hear Daniel Cormier telling Haran to circle back in. You want to keep your feet moving. And it's a 1-point match to the third. Haran with the choice. He'll go on bottom. And Calcagno is going to give that escape. So it's 4-2. If you're Calcagno, you got to find a way to get to a leg attack. Caution right there as he tried to anticipate the whistle. I like the thought process. Fake from Haran. Does a good job once again circling back in. Here Daniel Cormier yelling, don't back up. You got to move forward. You got to circle. Calcagno, takedown would put him ahead. But he's got to begin that sprint right now. Good job there by Calcagno with a shot and quickly recovered. They put up another point for Haran. I believe it was a singlet pull. So now a takedown would tie it. That could be a really big point. And there is a stall call on Haran, his seconds. And now we are back to a 2-point match. 5-3, 1:12 remaining here in this third period. Haran once again with a shot, head to the outside. He's going to get to the body, locks his hands, and brings Calcagno down for a second takedown. He leads it 8-3. And that's how you finish matches. You got to build on your lead. You're only up by 2. You give up that takedown, you fall behind, you got to keep on wrestling. Haran doing a nice job. Now he's up 8-4. Solid job right there to drift back center of the mats. He's 30 seconds away from getting his arm raised. Good, hard-fought battle between a pair of ranked guys in their respective states here at 215. Another good fake there by Haran. Haran goes back in once again. Calcagno tries a high flyer, but Haran, solid job defending that. Was able to score. It's 11-5, and that'll be the final score. Brian Haran from Gilroy gets the 11-5 decision. He's now 16-3 on the season, just a sophomore, ranked 9th in California at 215, an impressive win. 3 more in the team column for the Mustangs, and Gilroy leads ICCP now 27-8. Anthony Sebastian receiving the forfeits at heavyweight for ICCP. Makes it 27-14 as we go down to 106.
And from Gilroy, please welcome to the mat, Eli.
At 106, pair of freshmen, Michael Bird for ICCP and Eli Mendoza for Gilroy. Mendoza 12-2. Fremont's Weber Lawson champion. He was round of 12 at the Reno Tournament of Champions. Bird comes in with a record of 13-10 for the Knights. He was 4th at 113 pounds at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invite earlier this season. Mendoza looking to put 3 on the board. The takedown awarded 3-0 for the Mustang. Mendoza goes right into an armbar. .50 seconds in, Mendoza leading at 3-0. Bird trying to work up and build a base. Mendoza with that coffee grinder, and he breaks Bird flat on his belly as he sinks in that underhook a little bit deeper. With an armbar, rather. Now he's got a half Nelson and a bar, switches sides. Good work on top for Mendoza, looking for a turn. Running that armbar. Continues to run the armbar with 20 seconds left. No near fall for Mendoza. Now he readjusts. This time he's going to get near fall or a fall. Final 10 seconds, first period, and Mendoza gets the slap of the mat and the stick for the Mustangs. Eli Mendoza now 13-2. The fall at 106 for Gilroy. And now it is 33-14. Shane Sparks here inside Gilroy High School. FloWrestling Night in America. Happy New Year. It's going to be a forfeit at 113. Gavin Pongsai will come out and get the 6 to make it 39-14. Pongsai is a sophomore with the Forfeits, now 15-6 state qualifier for Gilroy. Placed third at the Fremont Weber Lawson tournament and was 8th at the Reno Tournament of Champions. Good 1-2 punch with Mendoza and Pongsai at 106 and 113 for the Mustangs. Turn the page here to 120 pounds. Cannon Judicki ranks 6th in Illinois two-way FloWrestling individual rankings. He's 13-11. Was a state qualifier last season down at 113. And he is opposed by an 8-3 junior, Jose Lemonis. Lemonis down from 126. Lemonis, Fremont Weber Lawson champion. He was 4-2 at Reno. And a good scramble in the first 10 seconds. Judicki was trying to suck in a leg, but he's in a front headlock. No score, 35 seconds in. Judicki works to his feet, and we're out of bounds. We get a fresh start. Judicki, a runner-up at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invites. There is a stall call on Lemonis as he had to adjust his shoe. Judicki with a fake. Straight on shot there from Lemonis as we reach the halfway point in this opening period. Good attack there from Lemonis. Waterfall position. .40 seconds. Lemonis arching back. And Judicki had to be careful, almost a pin. And there's the 3 takedown for Lemonis, and the Mustang leads at 3-0. And potentially dangerous whistled with 14 seconds. So big 14 seconds right here. You want to finish periods on top? If you're Lemonis right here, you want to get greedy. Finish that period on top, keep that 3-0 lead. And that is exactly what he's going to do. Gets a takedown and the ride out. 3-0 to the second period. After this, it will be Gilroy and Layton. Layton, Utah, the #1 ranked team in Utah. 2 teams ranked in Flo's top 40. That is following this match with Gilroy and ICCP. And Lemonis, good start off the whistle, and he's going to get the reversal, 5-0. That great urgency on the bottom. Such a mindset in that bottom position. Technique, obviously, super, super important, but you know what? Sometimes it's just got to be a mentality and a fight. But he had great technique right there, as well as the mindset. 5-0. Takedown in the first. Quick reversal here in the second. It's got Dickey's head in the mat as that near wrist. Lonis rocks him back, and he's going to score some near fall with the tilt. For near fall. A takedown, quick reversal, for near fall with that tilt makes it 9-0. Daniel Cormier in his 7th year as head coach, great coaching staff. Antonio Andrade, he was a state champ here at Gilroy and a junior college national champion, making his pro debut in fighting in March. Bill Newton was an NCAA All-American at Cal State Bakersfield. Jerry Abbas, multiple-time finalist and All-American at Fresno State. And Kyle Porter was a 2-time California state champion who wrestled at Wyoming. What a coaching staff. Jose Lonis just blanketing Cannon Judicki in that top position. 15 seconds left in the period. Lonis down from 126. He's looked spectacular in this match here at 120. Judicki's got the choice, and they'll go neutral. 9-0 here to start the third. And up to this point, been a tough match for Cannon Judicki, but can you find a way to get a takedown? And to Lonis' credit, he stays on his offense. What I like about him is he gets after it quickly in periods. Doesn't hang around a lot. Second takedown of the match makes it 12-0. And if he can get a turn for 3 or 4, have himself a tech fall. Has that near ankle scooped up. If you're Judicki, you're in a tough spot right now with your elbows out, giving up the wrist. $12-0 score, just over a minute left in this third period. Mentioned ICCP just wrestled yesterday against Illinois State Power's Montini Catholic and Marmion Academy, and also Michigan Power Detroit Catholic Central. That was yesterday. Flew in late last night. They'll be at the Dock B on Friday. Suffocating ride from Jose Lonis. He's got 25 seconds to get the tech fall. Been able to ride Judicki for 1:45 in this third period. After getting a takedown. $12-0 major for Jose Lonis at 120 pounds for Gilroy. And the Mustangs pulling away from ICCP as they now lead it 43-14. 2 matches to go at 126 and 132. At 126, Isaiah Cortez, who was ranked #1 in the country at 132, will come out and get the forfeit. So 49-14 on my scorecard as we head to the final match in this dual meet at 132. Isaiah Cortez, a U20 Junior World Silver Medalist in Greco. He's a Greco National Champion in Fargo and was the state champion in 2023 in California. Also has a pair of third-place finishes to his name. At 132 pounds, Moses Mendoza, an undefeated junior with a perfect record of 13-0. He is ranked 5th in the country at 132. Jax Forrest of Bishop McCourt and Jaden Rainey of Union County, Kentucky, ranked 1-2. Jaden Rainey was on FloWrestling Night in America a couple weeks back. We'll see Jax Forrest a week from today as his Bishop McCourt team battles Wyoming Seminary. Devin Casey, ranked number 1 in Illinois, and he is ranked 12th in the country at this weight class. So both these guys nationally ranked. Featured match in this dual meet. No points yet. There's the 3 awarded to Mendoza. The Mustang leads at 3-0. Quick escape, 3-1. Devin Casey, a 3-time qualifier, was 3rd as a freshman and a sophomore. Stood atop the podium last season. He's 27-2. He will wrestle at the University of Pennsylvania for Coach Matt Valenti. And now he's got his best opportunity. 45 seconds left. Chest wrap from Mendoza. Casey wants to get his right arm around. He's working for it. 35 seconds. Mendoza rolls him through. Casey able to hook an ankle. Inside of 20 seconds, this be a huge takedown if he can get it. But Mendoza does a nice job to readjust with his defense. And Casey able to pop his head. But Mendoza's got an ankle. Now he is going to elevate. And it is going to stay 3-1. Great defense from Moses Mendoza. Casey with the choice. Takes a look at his bench. He'll go on bottom. Both these guys nationally ranked. Mendoza, a 3-time Fargo All-American. And the going to get a turn and then the escape to make it 6-1. Casey with a 2-on-1. A takedown in the first. And here's Mendoza back in with a leg attack. Has a single leg shelved. Looking for a second takedown. Going to reach for the head. Has that underhook. Casey tries to roll. And now Casey's got to be careful. 1 minute left in the second period. Casey keeping that right leg. Mendoza slides in an armbar. He's got an armbar and a half Nelson, no points awarded. And we're back to the center, 6-2 with 41 seconds. The officials discuss. He had an armbar and a half Nelson, but no points. Moses Mendoza, the Reno Tournament of Champion OW. And right back in with an attack with 30 seconds left. He gets his second takedown, 2 takedowns and a turn for 3. Gives the escape. 9-3 score. Level change for Mendoza. Just picking up his intensity. Back in on a single leg. Circling around behind Casey, and he scores 3 more inside of 10 seconds. An impressive performance after 2 periods. 12-3 to the third. The Mustang picks bottom here in this third period. Mendoza showing his strength in all positions. Takedowns and a turn. Caution there from Devin Casey. Gilroy and Layton, Utah to follow. Mendoza off the whistle, pops to his feet. Stall call on Casey as Mendoza skips away for the escape. Up by 10, 13-3. Super duck, now a slide by to a single leg. And he scores again, right into a half Nelson. Moses Mendoza looking to put a cherry on top of this dual meet for Gilroy, and he's got the pin. Moses Mendoza ends this dual meet in style as he pins Devin Casey, the #1 ranked wrestler in Illinois in 2A. As Mendoza remains undefeated, now 14-0. And that gives us a final score of 55-14. And we'll be back in about 15 minutes for Gilroy and Layton. You don't want to miss that. A pair of Flow Top 40 teams. Again, the final in this dual meets, Gilroy 55 and Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep out of Illinois 14. 55-14. Shane Sparks here inside Gilroy High School. FloWrestling Night in America. Gilroy in Layton. We'll be back in 15 minutes. From back inside the Bob Hagen Gymnasium on the campus of Gilroy High School in Gilroy, California, FloWrestling Night in America continues. A Flow Top 40 matchup as 17th-ranked Gilroy squares off with number 29, Layton, Utah. Shane Sparks, glad to have you aboard. Happy New Year! As we kick off 2025 here on Flow Wrestling with FloWrestling Night in America. A triple header tonight. We just saw Gilroy defeat Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep out of Elmhurst, Illinois, 55-14. Up next, it is Gilroy and Layton, and then we will end it with Layton and ICCP. Gilroy winning 11 of the 14 matches against the Knights. We'll begin this dual meet at 157 pounds. We'll end it at 150 with Daniel Zepeda, ranked number 1 in the nation at 150, and Noah Bull, ranked 15th for Layton. These two wrestled a year ago. It was a good scrap. Gilroy came out in front, but a lot of really competitive matches. The Mustangs and the Lancers. Gilroy High School looking at their Hall of Fame, Jeff Garcia. Graduated in 1988 here at Gilroy. Went on to have a great career at quarterback. Remember him with the 49ers and Eagles. Jesse Delgado, national champion from Illinois, has his name on that board. A lot of great wrestling tradition here at Gilroy. And the same can be said for the Lancers. Last 10 Utah State tournaments, they have had 101 placers, 44 finalists, and 24 championships. Last season, 16 state placers. In Utah, you are able to qualify 2 wrestlers per weight class. I love that rule. I did not know that was the case in any state, but I love that rule. It's like that in track and field and a lot of other sports, swimming. Love it. Anthony Cazeres for Gilroy here at 157. Gavin Regis for the Lancers. Cazeres with a 7-1 decision in Gilroy's win against ICCP. With the win, Cazeres, a junior, improved to 16-2 on the season. Regis, 2-time Utah State place winner, 13-2 mark on the season. Ranked second at 165 in the Utah rankings. 2-time state placer. Third in 2023. A state runner-up in Utah 6A last season. No score 40 seconds in. Just underway with Gilroy and Layton. Gilroy in Flow's top 40, ranked 17th. And the Lancers come in Flow's top 40 at number 29. National powers, no score, 60 seconds in. Neck wrench attempt, but defended well by Regis. And he's got the lead 3-0. Good forward pressure in the top position. Cazeres looked really good in that match against ICCP. Regis gets the takedown, now 30 seconds away from the ride out. He's got some length. And he's got a cradle locked up. Gonna rock it back, or attempt to anyways. Cazeres able to break the grip. But Regis working on that cradle. He's got it locked again. Final seconds in this first period. And it will be 3-0 to the second. Regis with the choice. He'll defer. The Mustang takes a peek at his corner, and he wants to go neutral. Now some blood. On Regis. Gavin Regis was 7th at the Reno Tournament of Champions. These two teams, along with ICCP, will wrestle at the Doc Buchanan, one of the great high school tournaments in the country. That kicks off on Friday, and you can watch that right here on FloWrestling. We're neutral to begin second period. Cazeres was 3-2 in Reno, and Cazeres was thinking head throw, but another takedown for Regis. He's up 6-0. Looking to work on that cradle once again, driving the head to the knee. He's had his hands locked a couple of times. Regis and Cazeres, different body types. Regis, a lot taller. Rides that left side, the near ankle hooked. Crossbody ride there from the Lancer. Another good breakdown. Continues to look for that cradle as they wrestle on the edge. Just over a minute remaining in the second period. Inside of a minute. Cazeres trying to work up. Claw ride from Regis. Cazeres doing all he can to pop to his feet. And he works hard for that escape. That was not easy. Put a tally on the board for the Mustang. It's a 6-1 match. Cazeres with an underhook trying to work off that on the right side. And Cazeres single leg, but again, Regis with that length and flexibility. Cazeres pops his head to the outside. Not a whole lot of room and not a lot of time. Final seconds, and the period is in the book. Against a guy like Regis, to finish on him, you are not going to be caught underneath of that length. It's going to have to be a quick finish. So Regis goes on bottom here in the third. Cazeres earlier this season was third at the Fremont Weber Lawson. 16-2 on the season. Tight waist. Half Nelson there on the near side. Here's a roll from Regis. Cazeres doing a nice job on top, able to ride Regis for the first 25 seconds. But Cazeres needs a turn. Regis looking for some hip separation, but Cazeres stays with him. (6-1) score. 60 seconds left in this third period. Cazeres, solid job riding, but he needs points. He's down by 5. Mustang's got that left ankle. Tight waist. arm chops. And now Cazeres will give the escape. So it's 7-1, 28 seconds left. See how aggressive Regis gets in chasing down the bonus points here at 157 in our first match in this dual meets. Shot there by Cazeres in the final seconds of the match. It'll be a 7-1 final for Gavin Regis. And the Lancers strike first. Here at 157, they lead Gilroy 3-0. Regis over Cazeres.
Our next weight class, 165 pounds. Please welcome from Layton, Pintel. And from Gilroy High School, Travis Gray.
165 pounds at Dawson Pimentel for Layton, and Travis Grace for Gilroy. Earlier today, Grace bumped up to 175 and lost a tough one to Brody Kelly of ICCP. So Grace wrestling this dual meet at his normal weight of 165. Now 13-2, the junior, ranked 15th in the nation here at the weight class. And quickly in on the legs of Pimentel. And it took less than 10 seconds for Grace to get to his offense. He leads at 3-0. Pimentel is a senior with a record of 10-7. He is a two-time Utah State qualifier, ranked top 10 in the states. And Grace, the quick takedown. He's going to add some near fall. Has an arm bar on Pimentel. Has it sunk in deep. Pimentel on his belly. And now getting off to the side and running that arm bar is Grace. Has the opposite wrist, just keeps on running. Just over 60 seconds left in this first period. And Grace now going to adjust and settle in that butcher position. Bridge from Pimentel, but he's in all kinds of trouble trying to work off his back. He's able to do that. The 4 near fall awarded 7-0 score. Grace rocks him back. Slides in a leg. Now works on a power half. And he's going to get some more near fall. Half a minute left. Grace looking for the stick. Trying to put Gilroy ahead. As Layton leads at 3-0. They got the decision from Regis at 157. Still 15 seconds. Pimentel fighting hard underneath off his back. Trying to survive to see the second period. And he's able to bridge one more time. 4 more near fall points awarded to Grace. Makes it 11-0. Pimentel with the choice. Picks neutral. Grace, 3-time Fargo All-American, a Pan Am champion. Runner-up at Reno. Heading to Oregon State. Double leg. Puts Pimentel down on the mat for 3 more. 14-0. As Grace close to a tech fall. Tight waist, looking for a tilt. And that is going to be the match. 2 near fall points. They are going to confirm at the head table. Believe it should be 16-0. tech fall for Travis Grace, the future Oregon State Beaver. The tech fall here at 165. It is 16-0. Gilroy takes the lead 5-3 as Grace improves to 14-2, 1-1 on the day on this first day of January in 2025.
Moving to our 175-pound weight class, please welcome from Layton High School, John Inagaki. And from Gilroy High School, please welcome to the mat,
Arturo Vizcarra for Gilroy here at 175, and John Inagaki for Layton. This is Vizcarra's first match of the day as Grace wrestled 175 in the dual meet against ICCP. Vizcarra, a sophomore, Morningstar Classic champion. Gilroy is hoping to get Tyler Eyes in the lineup, the two-time state champion from Ponderosa, Colorado, and the Super 32 champion. Ranked top 10 in the nation, the future Cornhusker. Hoping to get him back. That remains to be seen. So Vizcarra, the sophomore, on the mat here for the Mustangs. Inagaki, 14-4 record. The senior was 6th at the Utah State Tournament in 2024 in 6A. No score, 50 seconds into this first period. 5-3, Gilroy with the lead, getting the tech fall from Travis Grace at 165. Oh, a nice finish there from Inagaki, just inside of a minute, leading it 3-0. Does a nice job right there. You see how he takes his ankles, splits the legs, keeping Vizcarra flat on the mat as they wrestle on the edge. Inagaki, far side ankle. FloWrestling Night in America from Gilroy, California. About 35 minutes south of San Jose. Beautiful country. California's Central Coast. Both these teams will wrestle at the Doc Buchanan beginning on Friday. That can be seen right here on FloWrestling. Coffee grinder position there from Inagaki as Vizcarra works to his feet. Inagaki works up. And a nice solid mat return as he plants him into the mat in the final seconds of the first period and restores that 3-0 lead. Finishing periods on top. Would love to see the analytics in this sport. Guys that win the final 20 seconds of periods. That's 60 seconds. You finish on top. Do you get a takedown? Do you get a turn? Can you find a way to escape? Win those final 20 seconds. We're neutral here to begin second period. Vizcarra grabs it 2-on-1, now collar tie. Oh, a nice setup to the legs. Inagaki with the second takedown. That was slick work. It was all off the setup. 6-0. And now he's got the wrists of Vizcarra. A lot of pressure in that top position from Inagaki. Tight waist. Sit there from Vizcarra, but Inagaki stays with him. He's got those wrists. 50 seconds in the period. Now Inagaki with a hammer lock. Half a minute left in the period. And Vizcarra's on the board. Tally on the scoreboard for the Mustang with the escape 6-1. Short time. Shot there from Vizcarra. And Vizcarra right now, his best opportunity inside of 10 seconds, but in a tough spot right now because Inagaki's coming up through the crotch. And it's going to go 6-1 to the third. Inagaki's got the choice, and he chooses neutral, looking for bonus points. A win here would put the Lancers back out in front. We're going to have some forfeits for the Lancers. Going to be really tough for them to win the duel. Giving up 2 or 3 forfeits. But right now, looking for a fall here. Inagaki. That butcher position, looking for a fall. Now going to readjust. Perpendicular. And he gets the fall. John Inagaki, the fall at 175 for Layton. And the Lancers go back out in front 9-5. John Inagaki now 15-4 on the season, the senior.
Moving into our 190-pound weight class, please welcome from Layton High School, Haws. And from Gilroy High School,
Kaleo Garcia for Gilroy and Eli Haws for Layton. Set to battle it out here at 190 pounds. Kaleo Garcia getting the decision in Gilroy's win over ICCP. Garcia, a Masters runner-up last season. Made the California State Tournament, reached the round of 12. Currently ranked 9th in the States, here at 190. And Eli Haws ranked number 1 in Utah, team captain. Mark of 15-2. In Utah's 6A division at the 2024 state tournament, Eli Haws was 3rd. Haws jacks up an underhook there on the left side. Garcia able to clear as they drift back to the center. Zero after 40 seconds. A lot of pummeling early in this first period. We began the dual meet at 157. We'll end with a pair of nationally ranked guys in the weight class. Daniel Zepeda ranked number 1 in the country at 150, and Noah Bull for Layton ranked 15th in the nation, according to the FloWrestling individual high school rankings. They're on the edge working off that underhook. Eli Haws, no score. 45 seconds back to the center. Haws was 8th at USA Wrestling Folk Style Nationals. He's placed a couple of times at the Reno TOC. He was 8th in 2023, and this year he was 7th. Garcia and Haws, no score, 20 seconds remaining in this first period. A lot of hand fighting. Physical first period. Collar ties. Heavy hands. And no score after 2 minutes. Haws with the choice, and the Lancer will go on bottom. Triple header tonight here on FloWrestling Night in America. Layton will wrestle ICCP. Quick escape there from Haws, less than 5 seconds. Goes right back to that underhook. Likes that underhook on the left side. But he's been unable to capitalize, at least from a scoring perspective, when getting to that tie. Garcia works back to his feet after being down on one knee. Now he circles back in. He has a leg attack, but he's into that front headlock on the edge. Adam Fager, head coach for the Lancers. And right now looking to get the first takedown. Haws is behind Garcia, but once again Garcia fought the position, just stayed active, and avoided giving up the 3. Adam Fager in his 10th year overall in the coaching staff, 5th year as the head coach, and they have had a ton of success. Last 2 years, the Utah State champions in 6A. Last season ahead of Westlake. This match has been wrestled on its feet. Straight on shot from Garcia, who will have choice in the 3rd. Guys are collar tie, forehead to forehead. Haws with the quick escape in the 2nd. The only tally on the scoreboard. He's up 1-0 as Garcia will have the choice and go on bottom. The Lancers ranked number 1 in Utah, 6A. That's largest schools. Haws stays right with Garcia, drives him out of bounds. Not much from Garcia off the whistle. Now he explodes. Ankle pick there from Haws. He is up 1-0. Gets a wrist. Good breakdown there from Haws. He's got Garcia flat. Garcia doing all he can to build up to a base. Haws gets a little bit out of position. Now Garcia had an opportunity for a reversal. He at least gets the 1 to tie the match. It's 1-1, 55 seconds left in this 3rd period. Hawsing it off that underhook. This time he's going to get the takedown. He was living with that underhook and just kind of wearing down Garcia. And he gets the takedown to take a 4-1 lead. Just stayed heavy with his hands. Just kept chopping wood, chopping wood. Capitalizes in this 3rd period. And Eli Haws is 20 seconds away from getting the W. Has that figure four, pushing the head of Garcia into the mat. And that takedown the difference. It is a 4-1 decision for Eli Haws of Layton. And the Lancers now lead it 12-5. Layton has won 3 of the first 4 matches, getting wins from Gavin Regis, Jean Inagaki, and now Eli Haws.
We'll now move to 215-pound weight class. Please welcome from Layton High School, Connor Kennedy. And from Gilroy High School, Brian Haran.
Brian Haran for Gilroy, Connor Kennedy for Layton. Brian Haran with a decision in the win over ICCP. Gilroy beating Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep 55-14. They trail Layton 12-5 after 4 matches. Haran now 16-3 on the season. Just a sophomore, ranked 9th at 215 according to the FloWrestling California rankings. Qualified for the state tournament last year after a runner-up finish at the Masters. No score after 30 seconds. Connor Kennedy, Utah State qualifier, comes in with a record of 13-7. He's a junior. Busy week for these teams, all 3 of the teams here, as they'll wrestle at the Doc Buchanan beginning on Friday. What a tournament that is, the Doc B. Have it here on FloWrestling. We're down to 30 seconds in this first period. Both guys wrestling center of the mat. And right now, Kennedy's got going for the big throw, but it's defended by Haran. And in the final 10 seconds, this is going to be a takedown and near fall for Brian Haran. He gets the 3 takedown and the 4 near fall. Just like that, 7-0. Kennedy had those double overs. He went for a throw. Haran, good job to measure that. 7-0. Haran on bottom, right off the whistle, pops to his feet. Stall call on Kennedy. And now he will push Haran away. Gives the Mustang the escape, 8-0. So Kennedy down 8-0. Got to get on his horse if he wants to get himself back into this match. Still plenty of time, 122nd period. There's a shot as he darts in on a single leg. But kicking away Haran. And I believe when Haran kicked away, he kicked Kennedy as Kennedy is holding on to his head. Head coach Adam Fager comes out. Adam Fager wrestled at Layton and then went on to wrestle at Utah Valley. I'm excited about that program. Adam Hall taking over as head coach at Utah Valley. They had that dual meet against Oklahoma State, packed house. He'll do a great job there. Came over from NC State, where he was an assistant under head coach Pat Popolizio. Really good guy. Super excited about Utah Valley. We're back at it here, 105, second period, 8-0. Went to Utah for the first time in my life last fall. It was beautiful. Straight on shot there from Haran. Has a single leg. In really good position here to add to his lead. Back trip in the cover for three, and he leads at 11-0. Like that back trip because guys can't scramble. Fun trip with the rolls. You do that back trip, you plant them on their back, there's nowhere to go. Haran's got that half Nelson. They like that half Nelson and the armbar. Gilroy. 7 in the first and 4 more here in the second for Brian Haran, who leads at 11-0. Remember, this match was 0-0 with 10 seconds left in the first period. Kennedy picks neutral. Good fake there by Haran. Straight on shot. And Haran now with the counter. Picks an ankle and scores the 3. 14-0. He'll give the escape. And now he is looking for the tech fall. Shot from Kennedy. Oh, a nice job there. Changing direction, 17-1 for Brian Haran as the scoreboard takes a deep breath. Tech fall for Haran and the Mustangs. Second tech fall for Gilroy. Travis Grace got one at 165 as Gilroy pulls to within 2, 12-10. Ethan Sweet will receive a forfeit for Layton at heavyweight. Makes it 18-10.
To the 106 weight down class, please welcome from Layton High School, Michael Kowalski.
Michael Kowalski for Layton at 106. And Eli Mendoza, the freshman for Gilroy. Mendoza getting a pin against ICCP. His 13th win on the season. Mendoza, Fremont Weber Lawson champion, Reno Tournament of Champions, reached the round of 12. And Michael Kowalski, junior with a 9-6 record. He is ranked number 1 in Utah at the weight class. Last season he was 5th in Utah in 6A and was an All-American at USA Folkstyle Nationals as a junior. And it's a quick takedown, 20 seconds in for Eli Mendoza. Mendoza has that near wrist. That opposite side half. You give up your wrists against Gilroy, or any good team for that matter. Make it tough. A lot of pressure. Mendoza, the 3-0 lead, 45 seconds first period, just moving forward. Digging those shoe tops into the mat, that forward pressure. Works a coffee grinder momentarily, and now Kowalski trying to work up. Mendoza brings him back down. Kowalski trying to get one. But Mendoza, really good job in the top position, not conceding, goes back to that coffee grinder. Takedown and a ride out for Mendoza in this first period, the Mustang. 3-0 to the second, he's got the choice. Takes a look over at Daniel Cormier, now in his 7th season as head coach at Gilroy. National finalist for Oklahoma State. Fell to Cale Sanderson the year previous, reached the round of 12. Going to be a caution on Mendoza. I'll talk about it all the time. Use those cautions. You can't get 3, of course. Good job right there to slide in a leg off the whistle. But try to get that edge. Anticipate the whistle. You got 2 to give. I believe that was actually Kowalski with the caution. He slides a leg in, now potentially dangerous whistle. Again, he slides in the leg and potentially dangerous whistled once again. So Kowalski, off 2 whistles, has slid a leg in, and now he's going to switch sides again. Now riding the left side, off the whistle, pops to the right side, slides a leg in once again. His hips are off to the side. Now he's able to adjust. Goes cross-body ride. And now Mendoza looking for the reversal, and the Mustangs got it to extend his lead to 5-0. And Mendoza was a leech in that first period after getting the takedown. Looking for a tilt. Kowalski's able to get back to his belly. And now Mendoza will give the escape. 5-1, there's a shot from Kowalski. Mendoza comes up through the crotch. Looking to sit the corner. Now instead, trying to roll him through. Stalemate with 22 seconds. Daniel Cormier won 3 high school state titles in Louisiana before winning a couple of junior college national titles. Short time in this second period. Wrestling here at 106. Mendoza leading Kowalski 5-1. Late attack in the period by Mendoza. But the buzzer will sound on the Mustang. Choice goes to Kowalski, who chooses to go underneath. Mendoza just works really hard on top. Stays really active. Stall call on Kowalski. Mendoza has been suffocating on top. Hasn't been able to work a turn. Has that near wrist. Trying to put Kowalski on his back. He's got 45 seconds. Good-looking freshman, Eli Mendoza for Gilroy. Really controlled this match in all positions. And it is going to be a 5-1 decision for Eli Mendoza. Picks up his second win of the day. And gives us a team score of 18-13. Layton leading Gilroy in this top 40 matchup. Gilroy 17th and Layton 29th in Flow's top 40. We'll end it at 150 with Daniel Zepeda and Noah Bull. Both guys ranked nationally. Zepeda ranked number 1, Bull ranked 15th at 150. Looking forward to that matchup at 150. Aiden Bastion for the Lancers, and out comes Gavin Pongsai. Pongsai received a forfeit in the duel with ICCP. So our first look at him today. Pongsai, a 15-6 sophomore. California State qualifier, was 4th at the Masters last season. 8th at the Reno TOC, was 3rd at the Fremont Weber Lawson. FloWrestling Night in America. Shane Sparks, glad to have you aboard. Happy New Year. Make 2025 your greatest year ever. I got Sion Williams sitting to my left. I know he's going to. Sion's going to make 2025 his best year ever. Big thanks to Sion Williams. This guy works so hard, and he is a hustler, and he's a great guy. So appreciate his efforts today along with our production crew. Not easy putting this thing together. It takes a lot of people. Aiden Bastion, 15-2. He's ranked number 1 in Utah. A state runner-up last season in 6A. Bastion with a single leg. Pongsai was looking for something big, but Bastion did a nice job to get the takedown 3-0. Some good matches in this dual meets, as you would expect. California, state power here in California, and Layton. As I mentioned before, you look at the last 10 Utah State tournaments, they've won titles 3 times in the last 10 years. They won it in 2017, and then they've gone back-to-back the last 2 years. Out of bounds, back to the center, 48 seconds. Again, Utah, you can qualify 2 guys a weight class. Last year, they had 16 state placers. Last 10 tournaments, 101 placers, 44 finalists, and 24 state champs. I love that rule. Not sure if any other states have that. I'm not sure, but I really like that. Just like in track and field and swimming, cross country. Final 25 seconds in this first period. Bastion's got that right arm trapped. He's got a figure 4 on top. Aiden Bastion, 3-0 to the second period. Bastion with the choice, he defers. Pongsai elects to go downstairs. Roll there from Pongsai. Almost hit a Peterson roll. He gets the escape. That was a reversal and an escape. So it's 4-2. They gave Pongsai a reversal now. Bastion on his shoe tops. Pongsai trying to beat that left shoulder. Now Pongsai. Takedown would give him his first lead. He's got both those ankles, and he takes the 5-4 lead. Great action. Crowd making some noise. Good hustle from both guys. 1:19 second period. Both guys with a takedown. Pongsai slides in a leg. See Bastion sealing off that right side as he works to his feet. Pongsai, good strong mat return. Bastion quickly back to his feet, fighting hands. Midway through this period. And Pongsai will give the escape. We got ourselves a 5-5 match. Oh, great level change. Duck under, head to the outside. Neck wrench attempt there from Bastion, but Pongsai slides in a half Nelson and gets the takedown, 8-5. Slides in his right leg, crossbody ride. That was a great level change from Gavin Pongsai. And now with 30 seconds, this is big. If you're Pongsai, can you finish the period on top? Looking for a tilt inside of 20 seconds. And he's going to get a tilt, but no points as they're out of bounds. Pongsai was looking for that Jonesy tilt. Final 9 seconds. This is huge in this match. Roll from Bastion, and Bastion is going to get the reversal, and he nearly had near-fall points. As they say, give up one, not two, but credit Bastion. It is 8-7. Pongsai with the 1-point lead as the Lancer Bastion goes on bottom. And you just heard Daniel Cormier say, one, not two. This has been a fun match with these two here at 113. Love watching guys just get after it, wrestle, let it fly, take some risks. Both these guys have wrestled really well. Claw right sunk in by Pongsai. Bastion with another roll. And he's looking for a reversal. And he takes the lead 9-8. Seen some reversals between these two guys. 1:25 remaining in this third period. It's gone back and forth. Bastion leading at 9-8. And now Pongsai with the reversal. And he reclaims the lead 10-9. The escape makes it 10-10. What a match. 10-10. 1 minute left in this third period. Pongsai with a collar tie. Both these guys have wrestled hard. Down to 40 seconds. Bastion is senior. Pongsai is sophomore. Here's Bastion looking to finish on the edge. He's got a single leg. No points. Final 20 seconds. And they are whistled out of bounds. And Bastion now laying on his back. So it'll be injury time. I think he may have just gotten kicked. So Bastion talking with head coach Daniel Cormier in his 7th season there at Gilroy. Phenomenal coaching staff with Antonio Andrade, Bill Newton, former Fresno State Bulldog great Jerry Abbas, along with Kyle Porter. Porter, a 2-time California State champion who wrestled at Wyoming. Andrade was a state champion here at Gilroy as well. All right, put your seatbelt on. 42 seconds, 10-10. Pongsai and Bastion toe the line. Final seconds. Oh, great duck under. Final seconds. Bastion trying to win this match as they scramble, and we are heading to sudden victory. They had the injury time up there before. Here we go. 1 minute, sudden victory. Next point wins. Bastion's had a couple of good attacks. And now this time, Pongsai with that duck under. Bastion tried a neck wrench. What a scramble, and no points. And now Bastion in great position. No points awarded yet. Pongsai is laying on his back. The scramble continues inside of 30 seconds. Pongsai is able to square up with his hips. "17 seconds. Great flurry. "10 seconds. 10-10, we're in sudden victory. Again, that duck under level change from Bastion. Final seconds and time will run out in sudden victory. Bastion has been so close. He's had 3-4 really good attacks. He just hasn't been able to finish. Credit the defensive Pongsai, really good scrambler. But both these guys are quick with their level changes. So now 30 seconds on the clock as Pongsai goes on bottom. This has been a battle. Quick switch there off the whistle. And Bastion slides in a leg. Again, in this match, there have been a handful of reversals. 15 seconds. And Pongsai with the escape. Takes the lead 11-10. And now Bastion will go on bottom. These two will sleep well tonight. They could meet again at the Doc Buchanan. All three teams here in Gilroy, heading to the Doc B again right here on FloWrestling. Pongsai looking for the ride out and the win. He's keeping the weight on the hands of Bastion. Down to 20 seconds. Bastion working up, peels the hands, trying to face, and we're tied at 11. There's a shot from Pongsai. He locks up a cradle. I had the referee in my way. I didn't see how that last 5 seconds ended. So no takedown. So choice goes to Bastion. He'll go on bottom. Okay, they adjust the scoreboard, 11-11. This match has been filled with all kinds of great scrambles. (11-11). No doubt the match of the night here on FloWrestling Night in America. There you get a look on the replay. Actually, not a replay. I'm looking at Sion's computer. So Bastion goes on bottom. Quick claw off the whistle from Pongsai. Slides the boots in. Bastion works to his feet. Stalemate whistled. We'll do it again. 25 seconds. Situation right here if you're Pongsai. This might be 5-second goes. Looking to rock him back. Inside of 20 seconds. Pongsai does a nice job right there trying to keep his hips up. Now going to drop below the knee. Bastion trying to kick away. We're down to 10 seconds. Pongsai's got his head underneath the knee and a stalemate's whistled. We are down to 5 seconds. Make it 4 seconds. I think they might readjust the clock. This match has been worth the price of admission. This has been fun. Okay, so they reset it. They add 2 seconds down to 6 seconds. A roll there from Bastion. Inside of 5. Bastion looking for the reversal. And they give him the reversal in the final seconds to win it 13-11. Daniel Cormier at the head table. And he's going to have a word with the officials as well. In this match, that's what's been interesting is the reversals. Scoreboard reads 13-11 for Aiden Bastion as they congregate at the head table, and the reversal stands. Hats off to both these guys. 13-11 for Aiden Bastion at 113 pounds, ranked number 1 in Utah, and with that win, he improves to 16-2 in this his senior season. Back and forth. Bastion prevails in the end with that late reversal as Layton adds to its lead, now 21-13. 120 pounds with pretty much an impossible act to follow. Got DJ Nate playing a little Snoop Dogg as Jose Lamonis takes the bat for Gilroy. Lander Bosch for the Lancers here at 120. Again, we began at 157. We end at 150. What a match with Daniel Zepeda and Noah Bull. Jose Lamonis winning earlier today. He's 9-3. He looked really good coming down from 126. Was 4-2 in Reno. In on the legs. Lander Bosch, 12-2 junior. A two-time Utah State runner-up in 6A. Potentially dangerous whistle with the pressure on that right knee. Lander Bosch, USA Wrestling Junior Folkstyle Preseason National Champion. He has placed at the Reno Tournament of Champions on a couple occasions. No score 50 seconds in here at 120. Good exchange. Lemonis straight on shot. Lemonis with a 2-on-1, using that as a setup. Out of bounds. Next week, Wednesday, FloWrestling Night in America. We go to Pennsylvania for Bishop McCord and Wyoming Seminary. Quick shot there off the whistle from Bosch. Bosch taking territory. Lemonis, nice job to circle back in. I just love this concept. FloWrestling Night in America, midweek wrestling. Good high school action this season, college, women's freestyle. Privileged to be with you today on this first day of 2025. Shane Sparks, Gilroy, California. 20 seconds in this first period. Bosch with a 2-on-1, trying to bring Lemonis down to the mat. Lemonis strong back muscles, and now Bosch picks an ankle, and inside of 5 seconds, he puts 3 on the board. The Lancer with the lead of the second period. Short time scoring. You like that, Sion? Sion always proudly wearing that Iowa State jacket. From New York, wrestled at Iowa State. Lemonis on bottom. And Bosch rocks him back. Good return. He's got that right wrist, got the cross wrist. Lemonis, flat center of the mat. Lander Bosch keeps that wrist. Been able to ride the Mustang for the first 35 seconds in this period. Late takedown in the final seconds in the first period. And now Bosch, close to scoring points with the tilt, and here come the swipes. Going to be 4 near fall points. Not awarded yet. Still has that same lock. Bob Edmonds from San Jose, our official, working the outside of Zach Waldron. Both guys from San Jose. 7-0. Another great mat return there from Bosch. Breaks Lemonis down to his belly. And escape there by Lemonis. 7-1. And with the 4-point turn in the second period, Lander Bosch extends his lead. He's up by 6 to the third. Bosch with the choice. Lancer goes on bottom. Zepeda and Bull to end this dual meet at 150. Lancers are going to have some forfeits, so that match is going to come up quickly. You don't want to miss that one. Both guys ranked in the Flow National rankings. Zepeda ranked number 1. Noah Bull ranked 15th. I was talking to Noah Bull before. Really nice kid. With a name like Noah Bull, you better be good. And he is ranked 15th in the nation. .90 seconds left in this third period. Bosch looking for bonus points. That was slick work as he tacks on 3 more with the go behind. 11-1. 11-2. Bosch with an underhook. Drops in on a leg, single leg, well done. Able to get that right arm across and tacks on 3 more. Way to navigate the edge from Lander Bosch. And he starts to pour it on as he pushes Lonis out of bounds. Lonis quickly back to the center. 14-2 match. 14-3 with the escape. Down to 55 seconds. Arm drag there from Bosch. But Lonis able to stay square. And now Bosch is in really good position. Lonis has got to be careful as he's going to go to his back. Final 20 seconds left. Bosch is looking for the fall. And he gets the fall with 4 seconds left. Lander Bosch at 120 pounds ranked 3rd in the state for Utah. Now 13-2. That was a big stick for the Lancers. They make it 27-13. But the Lancers will have some forfeits. But they have wrestled extremely well. They have won 6 matches, while Gilroy has won 3. But Isaiah Cortez is going to get a forfeit here at 126. Makes it 27-13. Cortez gets his arm raised. Cortez with 2 forfeits today, which is pretty rare at 126. Typically don't see a lot of forfeits at 126.
And from Gilroy High School, your number 5 ranked wrestler,
Moses Mendoza takes the mat for Gilroy here at 132 pounds. He'll wrestle Cole Fenwick. Mendoza with a pin earlier today, as Moses remains undefeated. The junior now 14-0. Ranked 5th in the nation at 132. He is just so quick, looking for the goal behind. But Cole Fenwick does a nice job to stay square. Cole Fenwick ranked 4th in Utah. He's 19-4, a 3-time state place winner. Was 3rd in 2022, 5th in 2023, and 4th in 2024. Here's Mendoza, close to scoring 3, and there's the takedown for the Mustang. Quickly gives the escape, 3-1. Mendoza, 3-time Fargo All-American, 3rd at the 2024 California State Tournaments. Fenwick was 8th this season at the Reno TOC. He trails at 3-1 inside of a minute remaining in this first period. Fenwick, one of the team captains. Layton, Utah, ranked number 1 in 6A, ranked 29th in Flow's top 40. Mendoza looking for the goal behind. He beats that left shoulder for his second takedown. Pushes off the Lancer to make it 6-2. Final 25 seconds. Mendoza wasting no time, right back into the legs once again. Mendoza, man, can he scramble? And there is takedown number 3. And with 15 seconds, going to work on top. 3 takedowns for Moses Mendoza, the undefeated junior for Gilroy, 9-2 to the second. At this weight class, mentioned he's ranked 5th at 132. FloWrestling National Rankings, Jax Forrest from Bishop McCourt ranked number 1. We'll see Jax Forrest and Bishop McCourt a week from tonight on FloWrestling Night in America as Bishop McCourt battles Wyoming Seminary. Jaden Rainey ranked number 2 from Union County, Kentucky. We saw Union County here on FloWrestling Night in America a couple weeks back. There's an escape 9-3. Hard snap for Mendoza. Front headlock working on an underhook. Inside trip from Mendoza. Good defense from Fenwick. Fenwick a little bit taller than Mendoza. And there's a level change. Again, good defense. Counter here from Fenwick. Fenwick looking for his first takedown. But there's Mendoza able to turn it into his points. Another takedown. Crafty on the edge. And it's 12-3. Zepeda and Bull will end this do meet at 150. Another snap and go behind. Mendoza leads it by 10 with 40 seconds showing on the clock in this second period. Mendoza is fast. See some of that speed right here. Speed never slumps. Mendoza, hands locked. And looking for a big throw on the edge. And we'll bring him back to the center, 14 seconds. 27-13, Layton leading Gilroy. But we'll have a couple of forfeits by the Lancers. But they have wrestled well. Counterattack from Fenwick. Scored that 3 with a second left. $18-5 as Mendoza will go on bottom. $19-5, and now Mendoza a takedown away from the tech fall. And now Mendoza has Fenwick on his back. He can get the fall here. Still plenty of time. Fenwick trying to fight off his back. Mendoza looking for the fall. Be his second one today. He's got him tight. And Fenwick avoids giving up the fall. But 4 more near fall points gives Moses Mendoza the tech fall here at 132. 5 points for Gilroy makes it 27-18. Over 20 points scored by Moses Mendoza, as he remains undefeated, the junior now 15-0. Elijah Cortez will come out and receive 16 points as Leighton Forfeits at 138. That makes it 27-24. Believe we're going to have another forfeit at 144. And then it's going to end at 150 with Zepeda and Bull. Believe this will be Gilroy's first lead in this dual meet, getting a forfeit at 144. So Cortez gets his arm raised. He had a pin earlier today. He'll get the forfeit here. So Cortez now 13-2. Now Alex Serrano takes the mat. As I mentioned, he's going to get a forfeit as well. So Gilroy now with its first lead in this dual meet, 30-27. As we go to the final match here at 150 pounds. Nationally ranked matchup here at 150.
Ranked number 15 in the United States, Noah Bull.
Noah Bull ranked 15th in the nation for Layton. And he will wrestle top-ranked Daniel Zepeda. Zepeda, the senior, 14-0. Heading to NC State, where he'll wrestle for Pat Popolizio, the two-time California State champion. It's come down to this at 150, Zepeda and Bull. Noah Bull, third in Utah in 6A in 2023, a state champion in 2024. He was 7th at the Ironman. He's 13-3 on the season. Zepeda front headlock position, Bull able to clear that. Zepeda, a runner-up at the Super 32, falling to Bo Bassett. We'll see Bishop McCord, as I mentioned, next Wednesday. Zepeda, Reno TOC champion. No score, 35 seconds in. Here's Zepeda with a leg attack. Good job there by Bull to keep his hips back. Scoreless after 60 seconds. Bull with an underhook on the right side. Zepeda pinching that elbow, and a stalemate is whistled with 54 seconds. Noah Bull, a team captain. He'll wrestle at Nebraska for Mark Manning and the Cornhuskers, heading to the Big Ten. Hard snap there from Zepeda. Just over a half a minute remaining in this scoreless first period. Number 1 versus number 15 in the nation. Zepeda wrestling at FloWrestling's Who's Number 1. Fell to Bo Bassett in that match. He beat Bassett at the previous Who's Number 1. Final seconds here in the 10 seconds. Scoreless after the first period. Bull's got the choice. He'll go on bottom. Bull just a junior. And gets that quick escape. So Bull leading it 1-0. Shot on the edge by Zepeda. Bull able to circle back in. Noah Bull, a USA Wrestling Folk Style National Champion in 2024. 16U Freestyle National Champion. He was 3rd in Greco. On the podium in both styles inside the Fargo Dome. He's up 1-0. 30 seconds have passed in the second period. Both guys really active with their hands. Here's a deep shot from Zepeda. Looking to pass an ankle. And Bull trying to elevate in the scramble. Both guys with the ankles tied up. Now it's Zepeda head high. Both guys laying flat. There's the stalemates. .60 seconds midway through this second period. Only point on the board, the escape by Bull in this second period. And as I say this, Zepeda looking to lock up a cradle on the edge and get the 3. He's got the cradle locked up. Zepeda spins around behind. He's got his first lead. The takedown gives him a 3-1 advantage. Good mat awareness there by the top-ranked 150-pounder in the country, the future NC State wrestler Daniel Zepeda, 3-1 lead. Slides in a claw off the whistle with a thigh pry. Slides the leg in. Big 30 seconds right here. If you are Bull, got to try to find a way to get one. Of course, Zepeda wants to finish on top, but Bull gets the escape. It's a 1-point match. Nice shot there from Zepeda once again. Head to the outside. Good, clean finish. Zepeda's second takedown of the period, and the Mustang leads it 6-2. I mean, those attacks have conviction. And he will finish the period on top, up by 4 to the third period. He's got the choice. Quickly chooses bottom. I may have talked incorrectly before. I thought Zepeda beat Bo Bassett, who's number 1. He didn't? Did he beat it? He did beat him, right?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, okay. No, that's what I said. Was it 2 years ago who's number 1? So I was right. Okay. Bassett got him this year. 7-2 match, working off that underhook. Well done. Uses that underhook as a setup, gets to a leg once again, shelves a single leg, works up, and now he runs out of bounds. So fleeing the mat. And now head coach Adam Fagner wants to talk with the official. Talking with Bob Edmonds. Gilroy earlier today beating ICCP 55-14. So the officials discuss the situation. Still says 8-2, 1:32 on the clock. Zepeda just staying on his offense. Scoreboard now says 9-2. Not sure if that's correct or not, as Zepeda's looking for 3 more. Still wrestling neutral. .53 seconds left. Layton will wrestle ICCP after this duel meets. Zepeda continues to take territory. Has that underhook, and there is a stall call on Bull. Another shot from Zepeda. high attack rates by the Mustang in this match. Bull trying to defend. Had a chest wrap. Zepeda trying to hook the ankles. Final 20 seconds. And Zepeda tacks on 3 more. And Daniel Zepeda, ranked number 1 in the nation at 150 pounds, puts a cherry on top of a major decision with that mat return. Zepeda over Bull in a nationally ranked matchup. Zepeda prevails. And with that decision, Gilroy defeats Layton in this dual meet 33-27. So Gilroy, 2 wins today, one against Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep out of Illinois. That final was 55-14. And now a come-from-behind victory over the Layton Lancers, 33-27. Layton wrestled well, but a few forfeits was the difference. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes for Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep, ICCP, and Layton. That's coming up in about 15 minutes. Shane Sparks here inside Gilroy High School. Stick around. It is FloWrestling Night in America. FloWrestling Night in America rolls on from here inside Bob Hagan Gymnasium on the campus of Gilroy High School in Gilroy, California. Triple header tonight on this first day of 2025. Our final match pits Layton, Utah against Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep out of Elmhurst, Illinois, ICCP. Both these teams falling to Gilroy. Gilroy beat ICCP 55-14, and the Mustangs were victorious over the Lancers by a final score of 33-27. Layton had some forfeits, that was the difference. So Gilroy 2-0 on the day. FloWrestling's top 40. Layton ranked 29th. Lancers are the number one ranked team in 6A in Utah. That's the large schools division. We'll begin this dual meet at 165 pounds. Dawson Pimentel will wrestle for Layton. And Ben Zarowski, normally at 157, is going to bump up to 165. Zarowski's a junior. Pimentel is a senior. He's a two-time state qualifier for the Lancers. Pimentel 10-8 on the season. Fell to Gilroy earlier today. Lost to Travis Grace. All three teams wrestling today will be at the Doc Buchanan beginning on Friday. The Doc B, of course, can be seen right here on FloWrestling. No score here in this opening match. Again, 165, 0-0 after 60 seconds. Just yesterday, ICCP wrestled three powers, two from Illinois and Montini Catholic and Marmion Academy, and also Detroit Central Catholic. They wrestled them yesterday, got on the flights, got in later last night, and here today wrestling Gilroy and Layton, two of FloWrestling's top 40 ranked teams. Pimentel inside of 20 seconds, leading at 3-0. Looking to add some near fall late in this opening frame. Good mat return. And Pimentel Lancer leads at 3-0 to the second. Zarowski fell to Anthony Cazeres from Gilroy. Pimentel, good mat return as he puts Zarowski on his back. Going to score some near fall. That was well done. He's got the wrists. The two near fall makes it 5-0. Sunk in that claw ride, got Zarowski up in the air and put him right on his back. Has that claw ride once again as he's riding the right side. Zarowski working to his feet and gets the escape. He's on the board 5-1. 125 second period. Takedown in the first, a turn in the second for Dawson Pimentel, the junior for the Lancers. He is ranked 9th in the States in Utah. Pimentel working off a 2-on-1. Hard snap. Pintel with a double leg. Cuts the corner. His second takedown makes it 8-1. Controlling the wrists. Pintel looking for bonus points. Here at 165. Half a minute showing in the period. A privilege to be with you on this first day of 2025. Happy New Year. Glad to be here kicking off the new year with FloWrestling Night in America. 8-2 score, short time. Fake from Pintel, able to drive through and gets three more. In the final seconds of the period, he's up 11-2. Pintel with the choice, and the Lancer wants to stay on his feet. Double leg. Got Zarowski on his hips. Looking to pop his head out. Zarowski through the crotch, looking to roll through. And Pintel able to clear his head. Three more. 14-2 score. Pintel thought about an inside cradle. Inside of 60 seconds now in this third period. And Pintel going to get to work on his feet. Gives the escape 14-3 with 50 seconds. Been really good with those double legs. Good fake. Zarowski, good defense. Fighting for his team right now with 35 seconds left. Trying to save team points for the Knights. And there's a stall call and a shot by Zarowski. And Pintel on the edge gets the three to make it 17-3. Going to show neutral, 17-4. A takedown will give him the tech fall. Down to 10 seconds. Shot from Pintel. Hard snap, looking for the go behind, and with 3 seconds left, he gets the takedown and the tech fall, 20-4. The tech fall for Dawson Pintel. At 165 pounds, gives the Lancers the 5-0 lead. Late takedown for Dawson Pintel, 1-1 on the day. As Pintel improves his record to 11-8. And this is senior season, the two-time state qualifier for Layton. £175. John Inagaki for Layton, and Brody Kelly for ICCP. Inagaki winning earlier today. He's 15-4, and 10 seconds in, he's got himself a takedown. 3-0. Inagaki 15-4 on the season. He's a senior. He was 6th at the Utah State Tournament last year in Utah 6A. Layton at last year's state tournament. 16 state placers. Geronimo Rivera, the state champ, at 126. Brody Kelly ranked number 1 in Illinois 2A, one of the captains. He also with a win earlier today. He's 26-3, so a good scrap between Inagaki and Kelly. They are scoreless with 55 seconds showing on the clock. Kelly was 2-2 at the Ironman, a runner-up at Dvorak just before Christmas, and he was an Illinois State runner-up last season at 157. Straight on shot from Inagaki into a front headlock. Now switching off to a single leg is Kelly. Opportunity right here for him to score, and he drives through, and he's got the takedown. And he gets a one swipe, nearly had near fall points. But he gets the 3 takedown inside of 20 seconds. They do give him near fall. It's going to be 2 near fall. So 6-3. As Kelly will go on bottom. So Kelly takes the lead as we begin this third period. Quick, explosive stand-up off the whistle. And with the escape, adds to his advantage, 7-3 score. That late flurry on the edge, the difference. Kelly, the champion at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invite earlier this season, approaching 30 victories and keeping the pressure on Inagaki, taking territory and getting the stall call. Front headlock here for Kelly. Looking for that go behind. And there is 3 more. It is now 10-3 as Kelly opening things up in this third period. Good breakdown, working that hammer lock. Slides in an arm bar. Inagaki trying to work up. A turn would give Kelly some bonus points. He's going to get some swipes. Final 25 seconds. Four near fall awarded to make it 14-3. Impressive performance here for Brody Kelly as he's going to tack on 3 more near fall points. He fell just short of the tech fall. 17-3 for Brody Kelly, the major decision for the ICCP night, and I spoke too soon. Still got the third period yet. So 17-3, so he can still get the tech fall. A takedown would do it. Shot there from Inagaki, but right into those hips of Kelly. And he's aware of the situation, so he's going to work on a cradle. Give himself a chance at the fall, but He'll have to settle for the takedown, 20-3. 20-3 tech fall for Brody Kelly. And this match is tied up at 5. Pimentel got the tech fall at 165 for Layton. And Brody Kelly gets the tech fall for ICCP at 175 after 2 matches. 5-5 on the team scoreboard. £190. Eli Haws for the Lancers and Isaac Barrientos for the Knights. Barrientos falling to Kaleo Garcia, 6-2. From Gilroy, the freshman now 16-10 on the season. He's ranked 10th in 2A FloWrestling Illinois individual rankings. And Eli Haws ranked number 1 in Utah. He beat Kaleo Garcia 4-1 to improve to 16-2. Haws, a team captain, a junior, 4.0 GPA. Third at the Utah State Tournament last season. USA Wrestling Folk Style Junior National All-American, he was 8th. And he's placed the past couple of years at the Reno TOC. Haws working a front headlock as a head and arm at the edge. Back to the center with 52 seconds. Barrientos 2-on-1. Now he goes underhook left side. Again, just a freshman. Coming off a 6th place finish at the Dvorak. The Antioch Ted DeRoos invites. Barrientos placed 5th. Haws loves that underhook on the left side. That's where he likes to be. He was living there early in that match against Kaleo Garcia of Gilroy. Both these guys like to dig up underhooks. Short time in the first, down to 10 seconds. Zero after 2 minutes. Haws with the choice. And the Layton Jr. will go on bottom. Works to his feet, 2-second escape, 1-0. Barrientos 2-on-1. Haws able to clear. Next week, Wednesday, Bishop McCourt versus Wyoming Seminary. Right here on FloWrestling Night in America. Been a fun inaugural season of FloWrestling Night in America. Really looking forward to watching it grow. I love the concept. Midweek wrestling. Barrientos doing a really good job fighting out of some tough positions. Just a 1-point match. Haws with the escape in the second period. The only score on the board. And as I say that, Haws with a takedown. He now leads it 4-0. Leg in on the right side. Barrientos flats. Pushing his head into the mat. Inside of 20 seconds here in this period. After a scoreless first period, Haws with a quick escape. Takedown. And the ride out here in the second period. And the Layton Lancer Eli Haws 4-0. Barrientos with the choice. Wants to stay neutral. Barrientos with some fakes. Now he drops in on a single leg, but Haws, heavy hips. Got a big core. And Haws with his second takedown, just really strong. As I mentioned, with his core, it's one thing to get to Hawes' legs. It's another thing to drive through and finish. Cinder block hips. 7-0. And now Coach Granger from the bench says, cut him. Coach Fager, rather. So 7-1 as the Lancers are looking for bonus points. 7-1 score, 1:15 third period. Each guy with an underhook. Inside trip there from Haws. Another takedown for the Lancer. And he has widened the gap, now up 10-1. Adam Fager, in his 5th year as the head coach. He's been on the staff for 10 years. Wrestled at Utah Valley. Haws slides in a leg. In position for the major decision. Each team getting a tech fall. And Haws slides in a half Nelson. And he's got Barrientos in all kinds of trouble. Looking for the fall with 20 seconds left in this third period. Barrientos trying to fight off his back. And there is the pin for Eli Haws. Third period fall for the Layton Jr. And Eli Haws comes into Gilroy High School, picks up a pair of wins against Gilroy, and this one against ICCP. Improves his record to 17-2, ranked number 1 in the state of Utah. And as I mentioned, 4.0 in the classroom. 6 for Haws and the Lancers, as Layton leads it 11-5. All three teams wrestling today, heading to the Doc Buchanan on Friday. What a tournament that is. Catch that right here on FloWrestling. Both Layton and ICCP fell to Gilroy today. Here at Gilroy High School, about 35 minutes south of San Jose. Home high school of Jesse Delgado, national champion at Illinois. Current Michigan Wolverine, Chase Eldate won a state title here. Gilroy's got a handful of guys wrestling in Division I. 215 pounds, Connor Kennedy for Layton. Foley Calcagno for ICCP. Calcagno fell earlier today to Brian Haran of Gilroy. And Haran beat Connor Kennedy as well. So both these guys looking for their first W of the day. And Calcagno on the board first. He leads it 3-0 with a takedown 35 seconds into this first period. Calcagno, one of the captains, junior with a record of 22-7. Brother Mikey Calcagno, was a two-time state champion at ICCP, now wrestling at North Carolina. Calcagno was ranked third in the FloWrestling Illinois 2A rankings. Was third at the Illinois State Tournament last year at 190. Calcagno with an armbar. The champion this year at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invite. Won a couple of matches at the Ironman and was a runner-up at the Dvorak. He leads it here with 30 seconds. Now 3-1 score as Connor Kennedy on the board with an escape. Connor Kennedy, 13-8 junior, was a Utah State qualifier last season. Oh, a nice trip. Calcagno with his second takedown, those short time takedowns. Inside of 15 seconds. Love that recipe in the first period. 2 takedowns, finish the period on top. Leads at 6-1. Just love guys that build on their lead. You're never safe. Keep on building. The Knight Calcagno starting second period on bottom, works his way to his feet. Good trip there from Kennedy. And Calcagno makes the turn. And now up 7-1. Big thanks to our production crew, bringing you FloWrestling Night in America. A head throw there from Calcagno. It's going to be a takedown. Now he's going to cinch it up. Calcagno looking to give ICCP the fall at 2:15. He does just that. And it is 11-11. Both teams with a tech fall and a fall. 11-11. It's been all bonus points after 4 matches. Good head throw there from Foley Calcagno. Third ranked in the state of Illinois. Heads to the Doc Buchanan with a record of 23-7. Sophomore Anthony Sebastian at heavyweights for ICCP. And Ethan Sweets, a senior, for Layton. Both these guys receiving forfeits against Gilroy, so their first action on the day. Sweet trying to suck up a single leg, but you see Sebastian with those heavy hips. Sweet works up, but unable to finish. Remains scoreless 40 seconds in. Sweet was 5th at the Utah State Tournament last year in 6A. He was 5th at 2:15. Record of 9-5. Sebastian's a sophomore with a mark of 18-6. 50 seconds in a scoreless first period. Sebastian at the Antioch Ted DeRoos invites. Placed 5th for the Knights, and he was 4th at the Dvorak. 11-11 on the team scoreboard after 4 matches. Dual meet began at 165. Sweet and Sebastian. 0-0, 25 seconds in this opening period. Slide by late there from Sebastian, and the first period comes to an end, scoreless. Sweet picks bottom. Layton, the top-ranked team in Utah 6A. That's the large schools. And they have had some kind of run the last 10 years as Sweet gets that escape inside of 10 seconds. First point in this match, he leads at 1-0. Last season, Layton with 16 state placers. In Utah, you could have up to 2 guys in a weight class qualify. I love that rule. Since 2015, the Lancers have had 101 placers, 44 finalists, and 24 state championships. They won the team title in 2017 and have gone back-to-back in 2023 and 2024 looking for the three-peat. Westlake was runner-up to Layton in 2024. Last year they had Geronimo Rivera win the state title at 126. Rivera is on this trip. He was 8th at the Ironman, the 3-time Utah state champion. They plan on having him at the Dock B. Again, you can see Geronimo Rivera and all the superstars at the Dock B here on FloWrestling.com. Just the one escape from Sweet. Inside of a half a minute here in the second period. Sebastian moving forward. Sweet trying to circle back in. Sebastian will have choice in the third. Slide by there from Sebastian. Inside of 10 seconds, but Sweet with great defense. He's going to score the takedown. Almost had some near fall points, 4-0. So Sweet with the escape and the takedown late in the period. Now maybe some blood as he makes a dash towards the garbage can across the other side of the gym. Other coaches on the trip for the Lancers. Cody Haas, that is Eli's dad. You got Juan Navia, Riker Brand, and Mike Bastion. Aiden's dad, we saw Aiden Bastion with a wild match against Gavin Pongsai. Won at 13-11 with a reversal in the final seconds of the ultimate tiebreaker. That was a great match. I would say the match of the day. That was a fun match to watch. Danny Alcocer in his second year as head coach for the Knights. They're at ICCP. And what a season they had a year ago in Illinois 2A. Sebastian down 4-0. He's bottom to begin this third period. Last year, the Knights, 10 state qualifiers, 8 place winners, 3 finalists, and a pair of champs. So 2 super successful programs with Layton and ICCP locking horns in this dual meets, 11-11. Ethan Sweet in the driver's seat here at 285 to 4-0 lead. Looking to put the Lancers back out in front. Sebastian on the board with an escape. Sebastian looking for that slide by. He went for that late in the second period. It was defended by Sweet, where he scored the points. So Sebastian, a takedown away from tying this one up. "60 seconds. And if you're Sebastian, you got to start the sprint now. Can't wait till there's 20 seconds left. You got to go now. Not to mention, no stall calls. So up by 3. Sweet can run for the hills. And there is a stall call on Sweet. Sebastian really been the guy taking the territory. Down to 20 seconds. Sebastian trying to jack him up with double unders, but they're on the edge. "11 ticks. Quick shot there off the whistle, right into a front headlock. And Ethan Sweet will get the win at heavyweights for Layton to put the Lancers back out in front, 14-11. These teams exchanging victories. Lancers getting the wins at 165, 190 in heavyweights. Mentioned Danny Alcocer in his second year. He wrestled at Wabanzi Valley High School in Aurora, was a state place winner. Then wrestled a couple of years at Arizona State's. On the coaching staff, but not making the trip, Haley Augello, the Olympian, Randy Spalding, Tony Norton, and Corey Stanley. Remember Tony Norton from his Montini days. It's turned into a pretty good rivalry with ICCP and Montini. The Knights have wrestled the Broncos a couple of times in the last week. This is Michael Bird and Michael Kowalski here at 106. Bird, a freshman, 13-11. Kowalski, a junior for the Lancers, 9-7. So an even matchup here at 106. Kowalski ranked number 1 in Utah. Bird this season was 4th at the Antioch Tedderus invite, but that was up at 113. They're scrambling center mat with just over a minute left in this first period. And winning the scramble is Michael Kowalski for the Lancers. Leads at 3-0. Kowalski placed 5th last year at the Utah State Tournament in 6A. A USA Wrestling Junior Folk Style All-American, he was 7th. Big match between these guys, Kowalski and Bird here at 106. Kowalski's got the takedown. Looking for that ride out with 25 seconds left in the period. Kowalski looking for some near fall points. Got his hips off to the side. Getting a little bit high. Good recovery there in the final seconds, and he does finish the period on top after getting that takedown. Bird with choice, he'll opt to go bottom. ICCP wrestling yesterday. Don Flavin dual tournament won by Detroit Catholic Central. ICCP yesterday wrestled Montini, Marmion Academy, and Detroit Catholic Central. 3 really, really good teams. Wrestled them yesterday, got on the plane, got in here about 9:30 last night, and today wrestling Gilroy and Layton, 2 of FloWrestling's top 40 ranked teams. And then, hey, might as well go to the Doc B. You talk about tough competition. Bird trying to shake off Kowalski, who's a little bit high, but I think he's still under the arms. Got the boots in, and a stalemate with 1:07 in the second period. This ICCP team won the Dvorak. 22nd at the Ironman. Had a couple of guys place. Nice shot there from Bird. Takedown here would give him the lead. He's able to hook an ankle. Now he wants to clear his head if he's able to push that right knee away, create some separation and pop his head. Down to 20 seconds, big 20 seconds here in this match. Kowalski defending as Kowalski able to roll him through. And the score remains 3-1 to the third. Kowalski with the choice. The Lancer goes bottom. 14-11, Layton leading ICCP. We began at 165. Coach Elko Sayers said let him go neutral, so he gives the escape. Right strategy. Now a takedown would tie it up. Probably not going to turn him. Oh, good shot as he darts down a single leg. Bird's been able to get to the legs a couple of times. Another good opportunity here for the Knights. Wants to put him on a hip if he can. Similar situation as to what we saw last period. Kowalski coming up through the crotch. Bird able to get that left arm around. Kowalski rolls him through. They continue to scramble inside of 55 seconds, and now Kowalski. Advantage in the position. Bird holding onto that right ankle. We're down to 35 seconds. Bird needs a stalemate. And potentially dangerous, so we'll reset with 25 seconds. Michael Bird needs a takedown to tie this one up. He's gotten to the legs a couple of times, but that's where he's been bogged down. This time, straight on double. Again, that waterfall position as Kowalski's draped over the top. Kowalski rolls him through. Some good attacks there from Bird, but unable to finish. And he will fall 4-1 to Michael Kowalski of Layton. Another decision for the Lancers. Back-to-back decisions from Swede at heavyweight and Kowalski at 106, as Layton now leads it 17-11. We are going to have a forfeit at 113. Forfeit by ICCP, so 6 more will go to Layton, and it will be 23-11. And I think that now Layton is going to bump up. Oh, maybe not. I think Aiden Baston is coming out for the forfeit. That's exactly what's happening. So Aiden Baston will pick up the forfeit after that incredible match earlier today when he won 13-11 over Gavin Pongsai in the ultimate tiebreaker with a reversal. So a couple of wins for Aiden Baston here in Gilroy. And Baston will take a 17-2 record to the Doc Buchanan, the #1 ranked wrestler at 113 in Utah. State runner-up last year. He gives the Lancers 6 at 113. 23-11 as we go to 120 pounds. And I believe that ICCP is going to move Cannon Judicki up to 126. So what's going to happen here, trying to sort this out, is we're going to have a forfeit at 120. And we're also going to have a forfeit at 126. So Bosch gets the forfeit at 120, and Judicki bumps up to get the forfeit at 126. If my math is correct, 29-17. That's what the scoreboard reads as well, so we'll trust that. 29-17, Layton leading. And now we're at 132 pounds with Cole Fenwick and Devin Casey. All right. Devin Casey ranked #1 in 2A, FloWrestling Rankings, Illinois. Ranked 12th in the country at the weight class. Casey 27-3 as senior. Was 3rd as a freshman, and as a sophomore, he stood atop the podium as a state champion as a junior. Was 5th at the Ironman, won the Dvorak. Early on, won the Antioch Ted DeRoos invite as well. One of the captains for the Knights. Believe some blood on Fenwick. Fenwick is set back to the center. Cole Fenwick, a senior ranked 4th in Utah. He's a 3-time Utah State placer. 19-5 record. He was 3rd in 2022, 5th in 2023, and 4th in 2024. Consistent performer for the Lancers. Single leg, hooking an ankle. Devin Casey. And he gets the takedown. Fenwick with the escape, 3-1 score. Casey buries his head in the hole, gets around for two more. His second takedown makes it 6-1. 45 seconds first period. Another attack there from Casey. And Casey will score again. 9-2, sinks in an armbar. Riding on the edge. Short time, wants to finish this period on top. Follows hips. And with those three takedowns, 9-2. Great period. Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep in Elmhurst, Illinois, west suburb of Chicago. Coach Danny Alcocer also coaches with Israel Martinez at Izzy Style, so a lot of these guys train there as well. Quick escape. Double-digit points on the board for Casey, now leading at 10-2. Straight on shot there from Fenwick, but once again, Casey goes head in the hole. Fenwick stays square. Out of bounds. Bob Edmonds and Zach Waldron, the officials, both from San Jose. Midway through the period. Man, these guys getting after it. You can hear the bodies banging with the physicality. Casey here, front headlock. Fenwick pinching the right elbow. And Casey spins around behind for three more. 13-2 for the Knights. Half Nelson scoops up that right near ankle. Casey slides that half Nelson up again, up on his toes. Finished the first period on top. And he will do that again in the second period. Fenwick's got the choice. He'll go on bottom. See how Casey plays this. I'd expect him to go neutral, and as I say that, he's showing that optional start. 13-3 with the escape. Quick takedown here for Casey to make it 16-3. Still 90 seconds left in this third period. See how long he stays working in the top position before he gives the escape and works for the tech fall. That's what he's going to do. 16-4, a takedown would end it as Fenwick dives in. This be big for Fenwick. And potentially dangerous whistle with the pressure on the right knee. If you're Fenwick right here, match has not gone your way, but can you find a way to get a takedown? Just keep competing. Keep competing. Easier said than done against a guy like Devin Casey. And Devin Casey will get that takedown. It's a 19-4 tech fall for Devin Casey and the Knights at 132 pounds. Now 29-22 after the 5 team points. And Devin Casey, 1-1 on the day. Takes a 28-3 record to the Doc Buchanan. Casey earlier today falling to Moses Mendoza of Gilroy. And now we'll have another forfeit. This will be a forfeit for ICCP. So that makes it 29-28. And now they're going to get another forfeit at 144 to make it 29-34. ICCP up by 5. And now Noah Bull receives a forfeit. So it is 35-34. Man, testing my math here today. As we go to 157, this is the final match of this dual meet. It's going to be Gavin Regis for Layton. And then ICCP is going to take Joey Pontrelli, the normal 150-pounder, and bump him up to wrestle Regis at 157. So here we go. It comes down to this at 157 with Regis and Pontrelli. Pontrelli falling to Daniel Zepeda, the number 1 ranked 150-pounder in the country in the match against Gilroy. And a quick takedown here for Gavin Regis. Regis is 14-2. He's a 2-time Utah State placer. And he's going to get some near fall. He's got a cradle. And Regis, not sure if he can pin him in this position. But he gets the near fall, 7-0. Regis at the Utah State Tournament was 3rd in 2023, a runner-up a year ago. 3.84 GPA in the classroom. Good return there from Regis as he brings Pontrelli back down to the mat. That cradle once again. Takes his right leg across the left leg of Pontrelli, and he gets the fall. Gavin Regis at 157 pounds for Layton gives the Lancers 6 at 157. And it gives Layton the 41-34 win over Immaculate Conception Catholic Prep. The Lancers over the Knights. So Layton falls to Gilroy by the final score of 33-27. Wrestled really tough. They had some forfeits, but they come back and they beat ICCP 41-34. Well, that'll do it. High school triple header today here on FloWrestling Night in America. So glad you spent your time with us here inside Gilroy High School. Want to remind you, the Doc Buchanan kicks off this Friday. One of the best tournaments in the country kicks off this Friday, and you can catch all the action right here on FloWrestling. FloWrestling Night in America returns 1 week from tonight. What a matchup we have. Bishop McCourt versus Wyoming Seminary. That is next Wednesday, January 8th. So that will wrap it up for our entire production crew. I'm Shane Sparks. Wishing you a farewell from Gilroy, California. This has been FloWrestling Night in America.